Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy Friday. How y'all doing? Where's Streamer? Here's Streamer, bathed in the unearthly glow of our local star. Let's go and cross up MK, Gamercat, Fire Drawn, Mark McCarr, Gabor, Eternal Dine, Roland, Stolid Fox, Super Cheese Mega, Fredo Kuna, Tapitos, Steve with a B. What has the sun ever done besides burn people? Ban the sun. Pocket Shoe, Dow Heart, Eye of Magi, J-Mac. Thanks for 18 months of support. What is the clad card on the left of the opening splash screen? Great question. A fairly frequently asked one. The card that has in-game beta art that matches that is metallicized. But I think this is actually sort of a retcon more than anything. Let's get that invisible ink music out of here as we boot up the Spire. Do I plan to play more Factorio when the expansion is released? Yes, which I think they gave it a date sometime in October. Which is all cool. Yeah, I should have cleared up the docket a bit by then. Well, we should be done with Elden Ring and all that. Hoping to be done with Elden Ring this month. At least our current playthrough. Yeah, I'm excited to see what Factorio adds. I do plan on starting a new factory on the stream. I have no idea how much I'll actually play of it, but I do want to do it. Dubious Wares, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How do I capture modded Spire's game window without the console? I'm using window capture in OBS, and it works most of the time. It's oddly finicky, though. Some weirdness that occurs behind the scenes that I don't really understand. But yeah, it's just an OBS window capture. 1, maybe 2 Spire runs today. Definitely eager to do some more Elden Ring. Tomorrow's stream will be entirely Elden Ring. I'm just going to set aside our Saturday for more DLC adventures, which I'm really enjoying. Ooh, this is a fun choice. Our act boss is Hexaghost. It has been quite a few days since the last slime boss incident, and I'm all for it. Slimbo Jimbo ain't what it's about. Some interesting options here. Lots of rest sites and elites abound. Just mark those in green and red. We can sort of see the arrangement a little bit better. There's lots of what I call optionality. Lots of option to go left or right here and get different challenges and such. Given the shop placements, it seems pretty good to spend our money on a rare relic. But having an extra common relic might just be the common sense approach to get started in a run. Not all rare relics are good right away, although some of them are obscenely good right away. Jack Rainick, thanks for 35 months of support. Now, I'm going to pay for the random rare today. What do we got? Gambling chip. Yeah, that falls under the category of obscenely good right away. So that's a nice start, for sure. In fact, from what I remember of high-level game stat tracking for this character, the Silent, Gambling Chip was amongst the highest win rate of all relics. I think because of the specific interaction with her Ring of the Snake, such that we can now gamble up to 7 cards on turn 1, and actually also interaction with silent-specific discard effects. This can work with Tactician and Reflex and Eviscerate and Sneaky Strike and all that stuff. So that's pretty good. Give me a 3rd strike, please. Okay, maybe not that many, but alright. Here we are. I think that was good. Because now we guaranteed block this, yeah. Well, would have been nice to draw a strike, I guess. Okay. Tim, thanks for the 11 months of support. What just happened? What do you call a relic that makes the silent walk with a limp? The Shambling Chip. The really funny thing is, I think we take less damage in that fight if I don't have the Gambling Chip. I'm pretty sure I did that to myself, but I had no idea it was about to happen, or no way of knowing that it was about to occur. All right, there are 7 cards in the draw pile. I'm going to draw all of them, actually. Let me do Fume, Strike, Neutralize, lose the Sender's Bane. Draw 5 strikes? No, okay, we're good. Do I get to block for 1 here? I don't think so. Let the poison take you. Is that an old vacation command? Yes, that is a very old vacation command. Hold on. Let me fix that real quick. Get a new one up soon. A whale here. Choke was maybe not horrible, but I wouldn't call it good. Again, here I'll take 1, just to make sure the fight goes relatively cleanly. Okay, this Fumes has done pretty well so far. Just in these early fights. And I think we'd better take a Sucker Punch. We haven't found much in the way of good damage yet. We need to take something. Gotta say, I don't feel like we are in great shape to take that first elite. Would mean missing out on the Burning Elite, huh? It doesn't seem very good. Yeah, where's the Eviscerate at? That's my question. Now, I want to be able to go this way. I'm not sure that I'm allowed to. Piercing Whale makes the hallway fight a lot easier. If it's 4 gremlins or something, but... that elite could be really, really bad. We have 2 potions, but... I don't know if they're going to be good enough. Like, one of this is 15, maybe if we're lucky, 20 damage. This may not be any damage at all. And we're more than 15 damage short of killing Gremlin Knob. Definitely more than 15 short. So perhaps we should consider fewer elite then. Yeah, it's right. Can't use the gambling chip to draw better cards than we have, and currently we don't have good cards to draw, so the gambling chip is only going to take us so far. Same with these potions. Yeah, I don't feel like we can reliably do this. We might get really good rewards from these 2 floors, but we could just get weaker and then nosedive really fast. That would be quite bad. Sleepy Mooney, what relic makes the silent go on long rants? The rambling chip. No refunds. I think I'm going to go event, rest site here. Yeah, I really don't like not being able to take this path confidently, but with the cards we got, it's just not on the... It's not gonna do it. We could snag an extra upgrade, which would allow us to take maybe this path. Maybe we just want to grab 3 upgrades. Make this one elite. That would mean only fighting 1 elite this act. Kind of bad. Oh wait, I can do this. Hold on. No. This is better. Why did I miss this option? This fire, this elite, this fire, this shop, maybe another elite. Then we get 2 fires. Yeah. Okay, that'll work. Let's get fumes upgraded. Although we're already able to upgrade 1 thing. We could transform instead of upgrading. Right now, the pressing threat is the elite, though, and having 2 upgraded cards for that would be good. Upgrade fumes, upgrade sucker punch. Could upgrade neutralize instead. When is transform correct? I think transform is correct anytime you're not able to currently beat your Act 1 boss. But a more pressing immediate threat of an elite can often mean the upgrade is better. Transforming a defend is certainly an option here. I'm just going to snag the upgrade here. Shore ourselves up against our coming elite here. Yeah, the second upgrade might not be Sucker Punch at all, actually. We got a combat, which means... might be able to... upgrade a card we get from this fight. Gonna have a lot of damage next turn, huh? This is spooky. Get Fumes down, our only upgraded card. And we're gonna see what happens here. Terrible. Alright, I'm willing to invest my skill potion now. What do you got? Distraction or Bouncing Flask? Neither seems likely to solve the... Bouncing Flask doesn't save any health, huh? We can do what? 15 current damage with Strike, Strike, Neutralize. So 2 hits on the green slime would let us kill it, actually. But currently I'm able to... if I neutralize, defend, we're only taking about 4 anyway. Let's reroll it. Yeah, that's about right. Fair enough. That's why you can't trust the skill potion. Pretty much ever. You need to die first. Bummer. So yeah, that's why when we, earlier the point that we have 2 potions for the elite, that's not really true with a skill potion. You just can't trust it. Okay, that's a real potion. Cool. Cool. Do I take Quick Slash? We could take Tactician, but it would only really work on turn 1. Don't think that's very good. Cloak and Dagger would be good if I had transformed a defend. Quick Slash isn't that bad. Formerly known as Samamir. Thanks for 15 months of support. Yeah, or potentially with Survivor, but even then, not really. Take the slash. And yeah, I'll upgrade, this will upgrade Neutralize. Any potion that doesn't do some guaranteed thing is kind of bad. Yeah. It's definitely how I would put it. Do I want even more card rewards for this elite? I don't know, I'm going to get 2 or 3 fights here. We're good. Let's fight this elite now. That's not bad. If we play no attacks on our turn, gain additional energy on the next turn. I like that. And look, it's not even Gremlin Knob. Life is perfectly fine. Excellent. Next turn looks spicy. So I'm thinking we go Neutralize here, then Piercing Wail, remove all the artifacts, then play Noxious Fumes, and then defend and full block too. They all start taking poison next turn. This one only attacks for 4. And potentially with a Flex Potion, I can kill the front one here. Let's see, we're doing 6, 6, 8. That is 20. And this would add 15, so 35. Actually would not kill you. Well then, ouch, I guess. There's no reason to use it, huh? Okay, so that turn hurts, but I think that's going to be the only turn that really, really hurts, hopefully. The fumes will provide a lot of damage very quickly. Wow, we block 18 on this turn. Yeah, now they're all dying. Cool. Get some money and a ceramic fish, giving us gold per card we add. We're offered a dagger throw. That's not too bad. I do think we need a little bit more physical offense. The fish keeps coming up. Oh, and an incense burner. I believe this would have been Gambling Chip if we had not taken the Rare Relic reward. Now we have both Incense Burner and Gambling Chip. And there's no need to rest as long as we have a fairy here, right? So we can upgrade another card. Actually don't hate upgrading a block card here. Our best damage upgrade is Quick Slash. That feels kind of bad to upgrade, but it is still decent. But yeah, I'm thinking about upgrading Survivor here, potentially. Sucker Punch is also pretty good. Then we have both of our weakness cards upgraded. That lasts for a long time. Sure. Danny Shooter, thanks for the Prime sub and 7 months of support. And in response to your game, Imperatus Games, I have not tried Toho, Lost Branch of Legend. I think I've heard of that a couple times, though. See, 100 gold into the shop. We could remove a card, but meh. Let's fight more nerds. This is where having a 12 damage attack would have been pretty decent, actually. Fumes is questionable. I'd rather have stuff that kills stuff right now. Okay, there's Piercing Wail. Or I can use the Flex Potion and just absolutely stomp these fools. We're relatively likely to get a new potion over the next couple combats. That said, it's easy enough to kill a couple here. Maybe I don't need to potion at all. Rolled pretty low health, and in fact, the slime with the highest health is one of the green slimes. It's kind of bizarre. This turn's a bit spooky, though. Yeah. So option A, take 8. Option B, strike, defense, sucker punch. Take 7. 7 is better than 8. We'll keep the flex spot, I guess. Not too bad, actually. Or we could have perfected the fight by using the flex potion. This way we get to set up the burner a bit more, though, which might actually be better anyway. Because now our next fight should be pretty free. I'll be intangible on turn 1. I have a freaking catalyst, by the way. Give me that. Yoink. Oh, these nerds are easy, though. Foolish. One of those, actually. Make sure strike kills you. Okay, free fight. Nice. I can also reset the incense burner to some extent here. Don't play fumes. Okay, you have to die now. Have a real poison card, please. Thank you. Block pod, huh? It's not as good as Fairy. Probably not as good as Flex Potion either. Either? Either. Blocking is for nerds. Or some such. Guess I'll go Fumes over Bouncing Flask here. Sneak in the full block. No, we should strike you. Pick one. One is none. Last fought sentries. We're facing either Nob or Lagavulin, therefore we do want Incense Burner on a particular number. That number is 3, I believe. Maybe I don't get a choice. It might matter a lot, actually. Take 7 this turn, 9 next turn, so he does not die yet. Take 4, set up burner for this fight. I'm going to do it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we just fought sentries, so we definitely want to set it to 3. Gambler's Brew. Who needs that? Me, maybe. Plans. With Catalyst. Get in here. Thanks for the 9 gold. Gambler's Brew, now that we have Catalyst, looks better than Flex Potion, I think. For dealing with this fool. We just gamble again? Or what do I do here? Now we go well-laid plans, bouncing flask, hold sucker punch, right? That sounds right. Yeah, then we have Art of War for next turn. It's not Dagger Throw I meant to keep, is it? Yeah, the burner's going to let us do quite a bit here. Next turn we want to play Catalyst. This turn, that is. Oh, we can't, though. Does that mean I want to gamble now? Also just absolutely wail on this fool. Seems kind of decent. Then we're only doubling to 14 poison, though. Seems likely that we want to gamble here. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, this is going to gain strength as well. Heck. Maybe I play Piercing Wail instead of something else here. I guess we can just hold Sucker Punch. Take 3, now we're immune. Now he dies next turn. There you go. Very preserved. All because we set the incense to 3. Well worth the 4 health we paid for that. Get a lantern. That's pretty good. Wow. All 3, please. Hello? Yeah, all 3, please. I do like tools a lot, actually. What makes tools good here, tools allows us to cycle through the deck more quickly, as well as being a reliable activator of any discard effects that we might pick up. So we can use Hovering Kite if we find it. We can use Tactician or Reflex if we find them. Second Bouncing Flask with the Catalyst seems pretty strong, especially with Art of War. Too expensive to play? I strongly disagree, especially in the next fight. I'm going to take a second flask, actually. I think it's very strong. I have 4 hit poodles. We'll be fine. Guaranteed next turn. $39 poison is plenty, yeah? Yeah. Now you're dead. Easy peasy. Alchemize. Or Nightmare. Freaking Nightmare Catalyst is a win con for sure. I think we just want a Nightmare here. Nightmare makes taking Snackawai obscenely easy as well. Or Pyramid. Don't even necessarily need the setup part of that. Setup is more for trying to duplicate Wraith Form. You don't need it for a one-cost card that you're duplicating. Yeah, with a fairy filling up a potion slot, I don't like the Alchemize as much. If we'd use this and had no potions, I'd be more about the Alchemize. Let's go Nightmare. Pyramid. Mid. Pyramid, very, very good here, as usual, of course, but especially so with one measly well-laid plans and our obscene ability to gamble stuff on turn 1. It's really good. Oh yeah, and we have Art of War, don't forget, so it's even better. Although we do now need to remove strikes with Extreme Prejudice. So I am going to make that a goal for this act. Get rid of a couple of strike cards. We'd also like to remove Garbage from deck. Okay, that means going to this shop. Oh, you are screwed. You have bad time incoming, Mr. Sphere. I warn you. Yeah, I've got double Bouncing Flask on turn 1. It's all over. GG, nerd. Oh. Well, I'm sure glad I didn't take Alchemize. Are we a Caltrops deck? Probably not, actually. Deflect looks really good with Pyramid, actually. I would like Footwork anyway. Let's take a Deflect. It feels bad without something buffing it, but why don't we just transform 2 of our strikes, and then we can have something buffing it. This is 18 gold, by the way. Turn 2 strikes into Dagger Spray, Endless Agony, a substantial improvement. Superb. And the 18 gold don't hurt at all either. Twisted Funnel is here. Calculated Gamble is here. Dark Shackles is here. These are all obscenely good things. Boat Thingy is also pretty dang good. 14 block on turn 2, although it's expensive compared to some of the other stuff we can get. Alright, definitely taking Gamble, definitely taking Strike Remove. That leaves us with 198. I can buy Shackles or the Funnel. But not both. Shackles is very good. I can't stress that enough. Although Piercing Whale is mostly as good. Why not remove the plans? Art of War is the short answer to that. I can also play the plans and they don't get redrawn. I'll take Funnel. Panthyron with the Prime sub in 29 months of support. Thank you, thank you. An extremely convenient burner for this fight. I guess I can also just win on this turn. Alex Sandman, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Is that Dex Potion genuinely better than a fairy? Do I need 2 fairies? Probably not, right? I guess I can fight an elite with 2 fairies. It seems easy to do. And we'll keep both fairies here. I am going to go this way. Wait for the ghost in a jar. Now that's worth. Keep it. No. Dex potion would be good here. I'm just saying. Oh. Yes, you fool. Strike at me. See if I care. Okay. Grab another whale. With a pyramid, we want probably 3 of these card at least. 4 wouldn't even be unreasonable. I would like my poison starters to be stronger here. Let's get at least 1 flask upgraded. Just gonna gamble. Once again, we have a very convenient burner setup for this fight. Making us intangible on the crucial turn where they would do enormous damage. We don't care. And they both die next turn. Easy. How do I determine when to use Catalyst? Typically as quickly as possible, or often when it just kills the enemy on the immediate turn or next turn. You have to weigh the value of getting future poison against lost damage from immediately tripling the poison. And oftentimes you'll arrive at the answer that earlier is usually better, unless you're trying to kill a boss very suddenly or something. So here, for example, it's arguably better to just Catalyst right now rather than trying to wait for another poison card, because then we have 12 poison down and it'll start dying pretty quick. Let's just do that. And because I had 2 piercing whales, so I always survive the 2 bite attacks that follow here. Every time. And it's dead before we can get hit again. Although being intangible turn 1 would be very nice for fighting this elite. Let's see if we can make that happen. Looks like we can. Snecko oil. I wouldn't trust that with my life here. But yeah, let's fight that elite. This is a 1 in 3 chance to be 3 slavers, and if it is, we're intangible on turn 1. And if it's not, then we have Runic Pyramid deck that is going to win against whoever it is. So we should be pretty good here. Even more card draw. Perhaps too much card draw, but I say there might not be such a thing. And yes, it is the freaking 3 slavers, who we just absolutely countered here. I'm happy about that. Ooh, I can't tolerate these draws, though. Keep drawing. That's more like it. Is it ever Nightmare Dagger Spray? There are only 8 each. I don't think that's enough damage, huh? It's always Slavers? Yeah, it is. Is it ever Nightmare Crippling Cloud? No way. We can't. There's too expensive to play them all. We just rather play the one Crippling Cloud right now, which I'm thinking about doing. Crippling Cloud, Defend, Dagger Spray, maybe? Or Cloud Flask, even. Keep the Agonies, get 4 energy next turn. Yeah, I don't hate Cloud Flask, actually. Take 3. We would want to play the Agonies to draw more cards, but we want the energy from Art of War more than that, I'm pretty sure. Although, how important is it that we get Catalyst? It might be pretty important. Let's see where Flask lands, I guess. That might be relatively important. Let's see. He'll take 14 plus 13 is 27, meaning we have to do 22 more. The very easiest way to do that is to play Catalyst here. If I play both Endless Agonies, I'm going to draw 7, and then it's a guarantee that we can Catalyst, because we draw 7 out of 8 of these cards, and if Catalyst is on the bottom, Quick Slash gets it. So yes, let's play both Agonies here on the front guy, because we're going to Catalyst this fool. Game about that 1 energy, though. Okay, the other 2 are badly poisoned. Are dispatched with relative ease here. 15 incoming. Let's try not to take any of that. Have I not been weakened yet? Hello? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, he'll die to Bouncing Flask. Nice fight. In fact, we could even stall for 1 more charge on the burner here. And then I can go for the Burning Elite. Let's do that. Bottled Flame. If I bottle Endless Agony, I can gamble both copies, and we draw an extra card on turn 1. Food for thought. I actually don't hate that. Of course, we'll start with 2 Endless Agonies in the discard pile, which means I have to draw 2 of them later, but I've made up for it by drawing more cards immediately. I like that. I can also just keep them and get rid of them if I don't want to do that. Cute. Bottling a strike, also an option, although I do plan on removing both of those strikes. One of which will go right here. So Bottled Flame ended up being card draw. Yes, it did. It sure did. Wait, I have to reset my thing now. Keep that. We're intangible next turn. Okay, so I can play this more slowly. Guess we'll just do that to start. It's only 1 block, huh? More of a concern that I did not get Cloud here. We have to kill Bear now. They save a fair bit by hitting pointy, huh? Bear, no! Uh-oh, mistakes were made. Concerning. Well. Bear gets revenge. There may yet be an advantage here. Namely, the burner. This is what I'm doing now. I'm taking 2 for the burner setup here. Not because I didn't want to kill bear or something. Reflex. Get in here. Wraith form? We've already got a nightmare for you. No kunai. Yes, Wraith form. Wraith form Catalyst Pyramid is a known winning combination. It's worked many a time. It's going to work even better with Art of War. And the gambling chip. Yeah, it was even on sale. Absurd. And we already have an incense burner, so we can stack more intangible quite easily. Frozen Eye? I don't need the Frozen Eye with the other stuff we have. Frozen Eye is pretty good in general, but I think it's purely redundant in this position. Become sticky. Oops. Kill her next turn. Fire potion. Yes, I will take a Deflect Plus, actually. Fire potion. Who needs it? I need it. I need it right now, actually. Yeah, I need it right heckin' now. Oh, they got poison on them. Excellent. Oh, never mind. We're good. You're all gonna die. Little gremlins. Perish, I tell you. Swing at me. I dare you. Thank you. Very convenient for you to do that. Goodbye. Get a boot thingy. Deadly poison? Outmaneuver. They're not upgraded. I don't think I care. Lukey, thanks for the Prime sub. Why is Strike Remove better than Well-Laid Plans in this deck? It's mostly because of Art of War. Playing a Strike actually makes us lose energy on the next turn. So they're really bad. They're extra garbage. The Chump. Chump's gonna have a bad day today. We could also play the well-laid plans to eliminate them from the deck for a fight. Hey, now that's not fair, Mr. Chump. Alright, I'll take a small amount of damage, if you insist. It's over now. You know this. This goes to 108. 108 times 3 will actually not quite kill. I'd have to block for a little bit more. Oh. Now you're dead. Ish. GG. Burst or adrenaline? I think the deck wants adrenaline more? They're both pretty dang good, of course. We've already got the combo. Got Nightmare, so it's just making the Nightmare work better. Oh, there's Snecko Eye. I don't hate Curse Key. I would have to take one Curse. Flavor's Color is probably just better, actually. I'm not going to need the energy during non-boss, non-elite fights. There's no way. No freaking way. The upgrades do we want? Oops. Nice. This looks nice too. 0 cost, draw a card. If it's a skill, pro tip it will be, gain some block. And 9 gold. And then, oh, what's that? We get to lose well-laid plans for free? This is actually a reason I didn't mention, but it is a possible benefit of keeping the well-laid plans rather than a strike, which is that the falling event can select it now as the power choice. We can lose it there. And yes, that is the second time it happened. You know why it keeps happening? Because I keep not removing the well-laid plans. All according to well-laid Keikaku. That's right. Please don't explode. Good talk. Good fight. Ooh, nice set of 3 here. I think the free upgrade makes the prepared better, though. Helps us cycle through the deck, discard reflex, all that jazz. Find the cards that are important. I gave up my strongest power. It's true. It's true. Potions? No? No thanks. Enjoy your stinky time. You are dead. Hey, I said you're dead. No. How many more shops do I want? I think we're good with just one, actually. So let's go for more upgrades here. Upgrade here, and one more before the final thingy. But also rest in Act 4? That seems stinky, but probably the correct choice. Don't dagger spray the spikers. Noted. Yeah, suddenly I just have 10 cards in my hand on turn 1. Seems fair. Player imbalanced. Is there a minimum percent of my deck that I want upgraded? Usually something close to a third, if possible. We're currently at 30 cards. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're pretty close to a third. Getting more than a third is fairly tough. Certainly possible. Things like Lesson Learned or Apotheosis or Egg Relics, but not easy by any stretch of the imagination. Definitely not easy. Heck yeah, Bouncing Flask. Alchemize is back, but what am I going to do with it? It's useless. I have no potion slots. Get out of here. Garbage card. Whoever wants that card? Certainly not me. Sure is nice to have more energy. Uh-oh. Concerning. Wraith form, where you at, though? I guess we Nightmare Catalyst, then Calcamble? I guess so. It's the easiest way out of this fight. Yeah, we're good. Dead. Smoothstone would have been good, but alas. Let's make that a bit cheaper. Transient. Uh-oh. Got bad news for you, Transient. You are going to have a bad time today. No, that. Thank you. Also, I'm a ghost. There's Catalyst. And you're dead. Yoink. Yoink again. Also yoink. I guess. And we can remove a card too. Do that in Act 4. Yeah, we're good. Toolbox, though, so I can gamble another card. Wait, you're right. It's just more gambling. Okay, there's a Catalyst, a Nightmare. It's kind of a lame Catalyst, but who cares? Yeah, who cares? Doesn't matter. $15 goes to 30, 30 goes to 60. Wait, it's not enough? You really got to upgrade Catalyst, huh? Yeah, 18 to 36, 36 to 72, 72 to 144. It's actually not enough to kill Repto yet. But I can be a ghost. Or it's easy. Now it's enough with the extra Catalyst. 480. Victory is apparent. And Backflip says plus. Welcome, Backflip plus. We could most assuredly use your help here. Good question, Elysium Reviews. I'm currently planning on doing both next Saturday. It's like a double stream. Good question. Nutsack Aladdin. I would create a dad joke that's based on your username, but I think that might be taking things too Jafar. No refunds. Do I play Fumes here? I guess so. We have Malaise, and I have basically no other powers. Yeah, we're good. We good, though. And I'm going to make a room in hand. 2 upgraded catalysts. Playing them now seems premature, yeah? It does. I'm immune next turn as well. Okay, we're good. That joke was aggro bad. Yeah. Wait, the minions are still here, though. Foolish. Can't just not kill them. Or can I? Or can I? Seems fine to me. now we go Wraith form. Next turn is our last turn of intangible. Good enough. Dead. And nerds who are alive. That's not cool. I think Artifact is nice, though. I guess I can just malaise here? Question mark? Sure. You. Lose some stuff. Corpse Explosion would, in fact, be good here. Actual block cards. Who needs those? Not I. Play the Piercing Whale, Nightmare, this Catalyst. We're good. What's that? I have more copies of Catalyst? Amazing. Though I have failed to set up Incense Burner correctly now. Really don't think it's going to matter much, quite frankly. I gotta kill this turn, though, is the main question. To do 34 more damage. That sounds hard, actually. I think we're there, though. Yeah. Okay, turn 1 intangibility is not that bad in the Spear and Shield fight. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Is this the source of all these Catalyst cards? We deal 22-32. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Have we been here before? Will these fairies be freed? I'm gonna buff this, actually. How is that number generated? That is the score of your run at the moment that you enter Act 4. So the more points you have, the higher the number. Your score is determined by how many elites you have fought, how many relics you've collected, how much gold you've picked up, as well as a number of unique scoring criteria. Exclamation point score links to the wiki page that has a breakdown on how you get points. Yeah, another Wraith form here is quite cute. We don't need that Wraith form, though. I'm just going to buy the souvenir and be gone here. How says Moo? Thanks for the Prime sub, Moo. To you, too. Oh, yeah, it's actually a pretty good turn to be intangible. Nice. I'll take it. I most certainly will. I'll take it. Sweet. And we have Wraith Form too. Even better. Perfect. Nightmare Adrenaline sounds very helpful here, actually. Still intangible next turn. Okay. Good. Would be good to win this turn, though, so I'm not wasting my intangible against heart. Too bad. Oh, well. We're not going to need it. I assure you. So lets me play Wraith Form on turn 1 if I wish to. Not that I would ever draw Wraith Form on turn 1. Let's start with this. Do block vulnerable, that's kind of useful. Multi-hit is first. Would you look at those cards? These cards seem pretty good. GG, Mr. Hart. Guess I play this now, take 2. Part's fine. Oh, Drew the Void. That's good, actually. That's right. We only need 200 poison, so we're kind of overkilling it on poison here. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Have some more. $3,000 poison. Still immune. GG. Dear Twitch chat. Poison wins once again. And we release not 1, but 2 fairies. Here atop the Spire. Be free, my fairy friends. Be free. And Aladdin, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Good to have ya. Are Catalyst decks the minimum card plays required to beat Heart? Probably. You might be able to contrive something special that could do it in fewer plays, but I'd have a hard time imagining it. Yeah, I'm having a really hard time imagining it. Limit Break could do something similar. With a sufficiently strong Ritual Dagger, you could do it in as few as 4 card plays. That's pretty low. I guess that would be the theoretical direct damage minimum, right? Four plays to do 200 damage 4 times. To do better than that, you'd have to have passive or relic damage. And a lot of survivability somehow. Although, don't forget, potions are not card plays, so there's some serious shenanigans you could do with, like, Entropic Brew. Fire Potion Infinite. Yeah. Just kill the heart with potions. Judgment is the only effect that bypasses the heart's damage cap. That's correct. That is correct. Yeah, what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG. There are mods you can use to make the game even harder than A20 if you want to. There's a handful of mods that have tried to implement Ascension 21 through 25 in some fashion. I think the game as it is plenty hard, though. I don't feel strongly motivated to make it even more nightmarish. So that was a pretty fast run. Let's do another one. I am rather feeling Clad-like. I think a Clad run would be pretty fun. Let's do a Clad run. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I am going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we're going to go again as Mr. Red Pants, bonking his way through the Spire. Yeah, maybe it'll be a Searing Blow run. I hope so. Back in a bit, Twitch chat. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. Let's play some Clad, hey? Big red pants man with big red strength man. Ours. He's here to bonk Spire. Get slime boss with the Ironclad. That's how you get the slime boss. You just face the slime boss on the non-silent characters. And then when we've played our silent runs, the slime boss will be too exhausted to show up for work. And we can fight Guardian over and over again. This is my plan for winning. What fight do I think is the hardest to play correctly? Definitely Shield and Spear and Heart at the end of the game. Everything in Act 4 is very difficult to correctly map and route. Definitely. I think that leading up to that, there's a few difficult ones. Yeah, unironically, Jawworm can be very difficult to do correctly, given your relatively limited options. Let's go Common Relic today. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. Don't have to go through the shop. Let's not go through the shop. Ironclad doesn't need to do that. He's a big boy. Writhing Mask can be tough to play correctly. I don't know if I would rank it among the hardest, though. Chosen can definitely be tough. We did it again. 5 strikes in one hand. Good for us. That's 20 healing. I'm going to go first card Heavy Blade. I've learned that this is apparently actually pretty good. And we're going to transform... Strike? Into Corruption. I have a Corruption. Bonk. Not currently good, but I'm sure it will be eventually. Oh. Thankfully, we have lots of healing. Take Headbutt here. Was here to learn how to play Clad, and then I just transform into Corruption on floor 1. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. Now we still have to survive while looking for combo pieces to pick up, though. And that could be a little tricky. I will happily upgrade 2 strikes there. Like I said, we have a lot of healing. I'll use this now. Ow. Strength or AoE? I think I want the cleave here. So I do like Flex a lot with Heavy Blade. Cleave Plus will do wonders in the Elite fight coming up. Actually, am I even good enough to fight an Elite right now? Not really. Only if it's Sentries, realistically. It's kind of spooky. Maybe we take one less Elite then. I don't think this Elite's a good idea. Okay, let's avoid the early Elite here. Definitely upgrade Cleave then. Was that a transform start into Corruption? No, it was from the first event, actually. We started with the Ornithopter. Ah, Inflame. Inflame's pretty good. Potion's okay, too. Yeah, let's take an Inflame. Card remove would be nice, but I just want some damage. Hey there, Schwa. Hello and welcome. Been watching me on YouTube for years. Well, welcome to the live stream. Oh, heck yes. Playing some Clad right now, slapping gremlins in the face. All is well. "12-12 does kill, okay. Bonk. There it is. Dark Embrace to go with our Corruption. We definitely take that. Although Burning Pact is a very valuable and useful card. We absolutely want to pick up combo pieces at the moment. As well as skills to go with them, mind you. Need to get some skills in the deck post-haste. Post-haste, I say. Bit overkill, though. Oh, well. Oh. Concerning. Let's do one more fight first, then. $32. It's too much to do. Unless I want to use the energy potion and also play the heavy blade, which I don't think I want to do. Or wait, no, it's not too much. 32 times 2 is 64. I can't math. We good. I was afraid of that. Take 8 then. No. Just go ham. Just kill it. Not bad, all things considered, actually. Except. There it is. Okay, we have all the pieces. We just need to have actual skills. Currently, we only have 4 defends, which is not enough. Not enough to actually make those things do anything yet. Oh, he's so cute! Tiny! Tiny knob. Yeah, we just play Heavy Blade here. This, powers are kind of like curses at the moment. Hopefully with a energy potion we can kill, or perhaps even without. Yeah, that kills. Cool. We get energy galore, lantern, and a second energy potion, and a second corruption. I'll take the carnage. Don't need second corruption. We've had first corruption, yes, but what about second corruption? U7KJ, thanks for the Prime sub. Much love to you. Not a kill here. Guess I'd let Carnage exhaust to save 3 health. Not sure about that. Do it. Oh. Then headbutt Heavy Blade and we always kill. Yeah. %50 chance to get a potion. Meh. Yeah. We've had first Dark Embrace, yes. But what about second Dark Embrace? No, that's too burdensome on the deck, although that is kind of tempting. But where are the skills? Is the question. We have to get through the slime boss fight right now. And you know what? Dark Embrace does seem kind of good for a slime boss fight. I do think I need to rest for slime boss. Give me that. Only actually have to play one of them, mind you. Important to remember. But we can play both when it makes sense to. Dash headbutt. Probably do everything. Happy to use both of these. Play the Feel No Pain and the Corruption. I don't think we're going to play the Corruption, but I do want to play the Feel No Pain with all these exhaustible cards coming up. I also want to play Cleave for sure. 12 would bring you to 21. That would be a split. Is that wise? Feels wise. Feels wise to me. Good fight. Okay, so we didn't need the rest ultimately, but we weren't 100% sure how that was going to go down. I'm pretty happy with the outcome ultimately. Reaper seems kind of nice. So does Double Tap, quite frankly. Notably, it's a skill. That part seems good. We need skills pretty badly. I'm going to take the Double Tap here. Pyramid or Snecko. Oh my good lord. Okay. I'm taking Snecko. Snecko with Corruption, double Dark Embrace. Massively rewarded for taking the second Dark Embrace. Yeah, let's go absolutely destroy stuff, hey? It's also now the upgrades on Corruption and both Dark Embraces don't matter, so we have so much upgrade debt that we are free from. So can I explain why Snecko is so good here? Snecko is great when you have high-cost cards and you want more card draw. Here it's pulling double duty. 1, we're drawing 7 cards per turn, and 2, our cards are being random costed so that Corruption becomes potentially very cheap. Once Corruption is in play, what's really good about it is that skills are it says skills cost 0, and that's true regardless of what the Snecko Eye would make them cost. So once Corruption's in play, all skills still cost 0, but we draw 7 instead of 5, and that's a huge improvement. It's also a lot easier to get that Corruption in play if we do so early. If we draw more cards, that is. Cacao. Etc. Oh dear. With my face, though? Ouch, I guess. Dang. Reaper would be good here. So yeah, basically, once the Corruption and the Dark Embraces are down, we're in an obscenely strong position, because all of our skills become free, and they all draw more cards, too. Whirlwind is an example of an area damage card that does not matter if it's not randomized by the Snecko Eye. And it comes with a free upgrade, which makes it exceptional here. Great with double tap, too. Great with Lantern. Yoink. True Grit wasn't bad, but it's not nearly as good. Shrug It Off is very good, though. That's some block and some draw. It's a skill that we can make free. That's great. What about Orange Pellets? Orange Pellets would allow us to play an attack, power, and skill to remove all debuffs, which does include Confusion. Meaning we would stop randomizing cards when drawing them. That's maybe not a good thing. Could buy a second double tap here. I think I'm just going to remove a strike. Strikes are bad. Most certainly. That should be all we need for now. I'll pay for a relic instead. Thanks for the dummy, dummy. Ow. Yeah, we still don't have very many block cards. That's going to keep happening for a while. It hurts. Pretty good damage on turn 1, though. Turn 2 seems, well, less good. Not horrible, though. Oops. Okay, looking for lethal here. Yeah. Barry is back to us. That's great news. Sentinel is obscene. Not only is it a skill that we can play for free with the Corruption, but it'll give us 2 energy back after we do so. Perfect. And now an example of a good draw. Nice. And some more good skills. Flame Barrier and Ghostly Armor. I really like Flame Barrier. Since, again, the cost of it doesn't really matter. It's just the effect. And this is 12 block plus return damage. Very good skill. Very good skill. Let's get a few things upgraded now. Double tap is a pretty good upgrade. So is Flame Barrier, actually. Let's do double tap first. Would Bottling Corruption be a good idea? In this deck, I think so. I think it'd be pretty good. Strength Potion in this fight, just for the 5 health. More so than anything else. Yeah. Get roasted, Mr. Book. Can I just kill you? A really good draw we have. 0 cost Bash, 0 cost Carnage. 19 times 3 is, I believe, 57. Dang. Toasted. Get a weak potion and a freaking Fiend Fire. Exhaust your hand and deal damage based on the number of cards exhausted. And guess what? We have double Dark Embrace Corruption. So keep building onto the pile of nonsense synergy. Let's absolutely destroy our foes here. Careful with that in double tap, though. We fight the Burning Elite or 2 more regular elites. I'm going to take 2 more regular elites and 2 chances at Colosseum, too. And a Singing Bowl, allowing us to scale our max health by skipping cards. Also good. Proceed. Stop. Ace, let me touch. Maybe trade? Too late to trade, friends. We just passed the second guaranteed blue key. If we trade face and we get the your next treasure chest is empty face, we would actually miss out on the blue key and be unable to go to Act 4. So that's absolutely not an option. This is a 1 in 5 to lose the run. So click touch. I'll take the money, though. Compensation. Compensation. Compensation for my opening hand. Perfect. Can I play the Singing Bowl? Yes. Yes, I can. $17.26. Yeah. Although I can full block if I can do this without using it. 19 plus 16. Not quite. What about Bash Cleave Headbutt? $15, $13? Yeah, that works. That works. Just wanted to save the last little bit of health there. Toasty. Great fight. We get an elixir potion, which is a very, very good potion. It says, exhaust any number of cards in our hand. And more money. Couple fun options here. I'm going to go Dark Embrace, Fiend Fire. Almost worked. Ow. Let's just inflame Heavy Blade defense. Perfect. Fan's not bad, giving us a block for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. And let's upgrade this Feel No Pain. Let's do it. How do we actually kill Champ in time? Might be a question we could ask, though. Only have the 3 strength. We do have a ton of card draw. Guess I probably want to keep Carnage around, huh? This will work a lot better if we can rush Champ down before he gains any significant amount of metallicize. Wait. Two Dark Embraces in play. I double tap Fiendfire. We do 19 by 17 damage. That's 323. That's not quite enough. We could do Whirlwind, then single Fiendfire. That seems less insane. Just delete your deck. It's totally fine. I think I'm gonna do this, then. Wait, this might be even better, right? And now if I double tap Fiendfire, we deal 13 times 8 in hand, and then there's 8 more cards. So we deal 19 by 16, which is 304. You're dead. And I have literally no cards left, by the way. So better make sure you do the math correctly there. In order to make sure that situation doesn't happen again, I think we should have a reliable way to scale strength more than one time. And Demon Form absolutely provides the answer. So does Cultist Potion, actually. That's a problem, but not for me. Winning the fight is a block card. Pandora's, huh? That's kind of cute. Did that to Dono once, then found out Deca was still there. Yeah, that can happen. I guess Runic Dome seems kind of fun. Who cares what the enemies are doing? Blackstar is not horrible, especially with Preserved Insect. Having more energy does sound good, though. Is double tap with double Dark Embrace the only way to get a 10-card Fiendfire? No, there are other ways. Yeah, you could Mayhem Fiendfire with 10 cards in your hand. That would do it. Dead Branch can do stuff. Duplication Potion can be your doubling target, or doubling source. There's a lot of ways to do it. Let's take the Dome, by the way. Distilled Chaos when you have 10 cards in hand. some fun ways to get there, I'm sure. Apparently I'm rich. Not sure when this happened. It's a lot easier to play all these powers, too, when I'm... Got more energy. You jerk, I knew that was going to happen, too. You dare. Give me max health. Rich C, thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Normality seems pretty questionable here. Upgrading all cards seems pretty questionable. A free rare relic sounds good, though. This could be Dead Branch, and it's more money. Or we could try to take the 2 normalities, but I think it might be pretty hard. I'll fight the boss. It's only Hexaghost, after all. I can't see how much damage Hexaghost is doing, but I can only imagine it's a very small number. Definitely it's a very small number. And not gigantic or anything. I think we might want to use the elixir here. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Okay, that should be a full block now. Yeah, it was 5 by 6 even weakened. I think it was 7 by 6 beforehand. Spooky. What did I say? It's a dead branch. He can't keep getting away with it. Yes, he can. He sure can. Calipers next, please. Give me 3 cards every time I exhaust a card. Thanks. And now I can never run out of cards, either. It's kind of cool. Give me that disarm. Apotheosis, that's the way to upgrade everything. More cards on turn 1 sounds good. Frozen Eye sounds not helpful. I think. Maybe it is helpful. With the Dark Embrace stuff. I like the element of surprise, though. I can have... Wait, I can exactly buy it? Okay, I will. Buy all the relics. It's fine. Bash on top, huh? 15 times 7. That's a lot. Boot. Where were you in my time of need? Okay, not too bad. Energy. Blocker G. Who needs it? We're in Ironclad now. It doesn't really matter. Do Dark Embrace Whirlwind. That's probably this. Yeah, that's the correct play. By Fiendfire, the middle lady, we draw 7. Let's generate this first. Even better. Got her. Take the extra fire, I guess? I guess. Fight him. They could drop a dead branch. Oh my. Yes, double tap Fiendfire. Freaking go. You shall know true horror. Random BS, go! All demon forms, always has been. Excellent. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Ironclad George. What did the Ironclad eat when he was a baby? Demon formula. No refunds. We've had first Apotheosis. One Dark Shackles and 4 max health. No double shackles? I don't think so. It's mainly useful in the first cycle of hearts, just the first one. And then we can't get through the artifact that easily for the second one to be as good. Flash, the fight is probably over at that point anyway. So I think just one, but you could definitely go for two if you wanted. It's not a huge difference either way, I don't think. Hey. You're not allowed to hit me. It's my job to you. Hitting. Here we are. Beautiful. How's it going, Light Maid Being? You've definitely tuned into some nonsense, that's for sure. Welcome to nonsense. But wait, there's more. Get drop kicked. Got him. That 2 transient kills in a row, that's pretty sweet. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, no attacks this turn. Please headbutt, double tap. The one that says plus, if you don't mind. He did. Shrug plus looks pretty good. And I guess disarm really doesn't matter what we upgrade here. Love tap with 29 months, 40 more till greatness, and Okanoki with the prime sub in 5 months. Baylor Moore. Any plans on going back to rotating streaking after leveling up my characters? Yeah, I think that would be a good thing to do as we get closer to the release of Spire 2. Practice our rotating runs. See if we can't break our own record. Feel like I've allowed enough time to pass on that one. I was actually kind of hoping somebody else would break the rotating streak record, but it's been years of various attempts, and no one has actually succeeded. So be it. Yeah, final. Do it myself. That record was set back in 2022. I think September or October. I want to say September. That's when we did that last. So we're closing in on the 2-year anniversary of it. Might cause some small damage to be taken. Yeah, just one. well worth it, considering I heal that back easily. Body is ready to slam. GG. Poor Mr. Tim. Oh, went for the single hit. Respect. Respect that. Also a wise move. Here. Cute. Might be running out of cards here. Oh, wait. By which I mean Tim is running out of health very suddenly. Double limit break sure does good stuff. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these exhausted cards? You ready your body and slam for 2246. A good year. Limits were made to be broken. Let's upgrade the demon form. Second feel no pain. Offering is here, Exhume is here, decent potions are here. I think we just take another feel no pain though. That's fine. Robos, you're heckin' welcome. Consistency is absolutely one of the things I strive for in the stream. Just being here all the time in the same time zone. Having the same chill times. Counts for a lot. Could have known I was going to draw that too. We do know what we're going to hit though. So let's play Demon Form Corruption. And then from the top rope. My double tap made another double tap. Furious. There are more powers in the draw pile. Vitality is also a power. Oh, never mind. Fire breathing got there, and we're back to full anyway. So, long have I been asked, why would you ever click skip when there's a 2 max health button? I say, when you have exactly 100 health. Because that's a cool number. 102 is not a cool number. Therefore, we skip. That's just basic science. This is a really good Fiendfire. This hand is garbage. Wow. Okay, Barricade delivers. Let's go Feel No Pain plus into Offering. Into Defend, into Offering. Barricade. Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain. Back to full. Pretty good turn 1. Disarm is here. Don't know what the heart's doing. Guess I don't really care. You're weak now. It's illegal. That's also illegal. Dare you do damage to me. Well, pile is empty. That's also illegal. Energy. All right. I think we're good. It's punching time. Damage capped. Guess we could do 2 more. Technically. Wasn't even swinging there. Poor thing. Bonk. Bonk. Get pummeled. GG. Another fairy freed. 3 fairies in 2 runs. What a delightful rescue operation we've had today. GG. GG, Twitchat. Be free. 100 out of 100. Heck yeah. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Not actually a perfect heart fight, though. We did take 12 damage in that fight, even though we ended it at full HP. Same with every boss fight. We perfected no bosses. But we had a grand old time, very strong, very broken clad, clocking in at under an hour. That was pretty fun. Even I couldn't see the 5th uppercut coming. That's right. But hopefully I'll be able to see the fire attacks coming as I try to dodge things in Elden Ring, which is up next. We're going to be jumping back into our blind first playthrough of the DLC of that game. But first, we're going to be taking a short break here. 5 or so minutes to refill my legs, stretch my water, all that jazz. If you're headed out as we switch games, no worries. Totally get it. If you're avoiding the game because either it's not interesting to watch or because you're avoiding spoilers, doesn't matter. I don't mind. But for those who do stick around for the Elden Ring content, really appreciate you. Could have a smaller but still big crowd for that game. How much longer do I expect to be playing Elden Ring? Our playthrough definitely has a good 40 hours left, I feel like. There's a lot of game still. There is a lot of game still. So I expect we'll be playing Elden Ring pretty regularly throughout all of July. Mentioned a YouTube channel for Elden Ring Lord. It should be on our unedited channel. Thanks to the hard work of Tom to Megathericon. Does a lot of work, including getting everything up on Bella Lord unedited. So the Elden Ring that's available should be there. No, it doesn't discourage me, Blessed Machine. I get, like I said a few times, I'd be playing Elden Ring one way or another. My dilemma was basically, do I sacrifice my personal life or my work life to make Elden Ring happen? And I decided I'll stream it. All right, Twitch chat, I'll be back in, like I said, 5 or so minutes. And then we're diving into Shadow of the Erdtree once again. Back in a few. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. And we're headed to the Shadowlands. In Elden Ring. Okay, category should be correctly updated this time. Made that mistake yesterday. Let's not do that again. Last chance / last warning if you're looking to avoid spoilers for the Elden Ring DLC. We're about to jump into our playthrough of that. We are more than a dozen hours into the DLC now, so we've seen a decent chunk of it, beaten several major bosses. Going to be exploring a lot of the Shadow Keep today. Welcome back to Elden Ring. Have I seen new screens from Spire 2 on the Steam page? I've not. Definitely have not. So we'll put up the same prediction as our previous Elden Ring streams. Get your guesses in now. What will be the cause of the first death of the stream? We did, in fact, manage to slay Baal the Dread. Curse you, Baal! Yesterday. Took a few more attempts, but we got it down. So Baal's total for deaths ended up very similar to Millennia's. Although I'm not actually sure who got more exactly of the two. Don't see the option skill issue. Oh, they're all a skill issue. All of them are skill issue. Every single choice. No, here. Deathless Day. That's a fun option. No, I don't think that's going to be an option though, realistically. I don't think we're going to be that kind of gamer today. So how many Remembrance bosses have we completed so far? Thus far, we have the Remembrance of the Dancing Lion, the Remembrance of Rolana, the Twin Moon Knight, and we also got the Heart of Baal the Dread. Oh yeah, there's the deaths. I figured that was going to do that again. Okay. We never die. That's right. Okay. That shouldn't be too surprising. Let's see. You're a normal variety fireman. Good lord. Whoa. You're doing something new while I was trying to look at my inventory. Use you. Spectacular. Oh dear. Well, that's gonna be a refund. This is what that's gonna be. Delete. Return points. Death happened before the betting ends, so unfortunately that means we give them all back. Might run another prediction later, but there's our first death for today. That would have counted as mini-boss, though. So no, don't stand in the fire laser. Don't stand at all, really. Glad they stayed down for so long. Alright. Gotta do that one more time. Yeah, this enemy will not respawn, don't worry. It's less about the damage we do per single hit. They have a gigantic health bar, and we do very little damage, but this enemy is about us staggering them by hitting their legs repeatedly. So you can get a critical hit that will take out half their health. Do that twice and they die. Try a Great Mace for the next one. Not sure I'm using the right weapon for effective daggering on them. There we go. But yeah, that's not coming back. Get an oil-soaked tear. Can be mixed with the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction causes the imbiber to break out in an oily sweat, soaking nearby enemies in oil. I don't think you need to alternate legs, but I actually don't know. Oh, also, just as a general reminder for gameplay, for the DLC here, which I'm experiencing blind for the first time, I don't want any tips, helps, hints, guidance. I don't want to know that I just missed a chest that's around the corner. I don't want to know what the enemy is weak to. I don't want to know what to do for the NPC that I just talked to. I want to play this with as little outside interference or assistance as possible so that I can discover it kind of on my own. And to that end, when I am feeling protective of the gameplay, I will simply not look at chat. To avoid being spoiled on anything I don't want to be spoiled on. So, much appreciation for letting me discover the game at my own pace. And thanks for watching. I want to jump into the Furnace Visage. I also want to get a quick peek in here. Noted. Boing, apparently. Leon Noble, thanks for the Prime sub. Tried playing Elden Ring and got freaked out by the first boss and never opened it again. It's a heckin' fun game. It's definitely not for everyone. But if you can understand how to make progress in it, it can be a really enjoyable experience. Particularly if you're talking about the giant guy on a horse at the very beginning of the game, go around. You are definitely meant to run away from him at the start. He's too big. I'm talking about, oh yeah, Grafted Scion is freaky. Yeah, it's fair to be freaked out by that horrible thing. Definitely. Yeah, something Miyazaki and the From Software team have done quite well is create entities, creatures, scenarios that are profoundly terrifying. Things that are meant to strike fear into the hearts of grown men because they are terrifying. And thrilling, equally so, in doing that. But yeah, there's some legitimately horrifying stuff in this game. Like lobsters that eat you. And jars that are friends but are actually full of meat from other jars in a never-ending cycle of weirdness. But possibly originally from prisoners or something. Even more horrifying. Okay, that did not feel intentional, but I'm going to take it. Like, yeah, it did not feel intentional that the player is allowed to do that, is what I'm meaning to say. How am I supposed to get in here? No obvious entrance other than that. Just a chest here. Interesting. Giant golden arc. Sorcery of the Inquisitors of the Tower. Huh. I don't know how you would get in otherwise. Fascinating. Sorcery wielded as an incantation? It says incantation has a faith requirement. Yeah, sorcery of the Inquisitors of the Tower wielded as an incantation of the Spiral. Interesting. Tor with the Prime sub. 2 months of support. Heck yeah. Got Grace here. Yeah, looks like either originally a sorcery adapted into an incantation or the incantation half of some kind of twin dispel. Not quite sure which. Oh, I didn't rest at that Grace. Let's do that. This place is called Recluse's River Upstream. I have no idea where I'm going. Whoa. Try that again. Okay. All I know is I must kill. The bugmen. People. Presence of enemies at the bottom here indicates we can definitely walk down there. The most basic generic weapon in this game, I think it would maybe be the most basic generic weapon in all of medieval history, which is a longsword. Just a longsword. Which is not to say that it's bad in any way. The longsword is a very reliable, well-rounder weapon that can be used very effectively for a whole playthrough, but it is kind of your average melee weapon. I feel, anyway. Pretty much every weapon has strengths and weaknesses compared to the longsword. With the spear being the other, like, very rock-solid pick. Thinking of going Great Stars? Great Stars are very fun. They are very good at bonking. Looks like we go down from here, huh? Club is also a pretty good generic weapon contender. Yeah, that might be a cookbook, though. I can get there from here. Good. Yeah, Club does one thing and does it very well. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And thus we've created kind of a trifecta, right? We've created the generic slashing weapon, longsword, the generic piercing weapon, spear, and the generic bludgeoning weapon, club. Pretty good trio. What is that? Cool. There we go. Panic rolling always succeeds. Every time. Excellent tactic. Strongly recommend doing it in essentially every circumstance. It will never, ever fail you. What we got here? I shall find my center under the cascading waters. Okay, this is the way down. Interesting. Okay, let's mark here then. Leave that untouched for the moment, actually. As I saw a sight of grace in the other direction. Did we ever go in that coffin? Yeah, this is actually what we found as a result of going in that coffin. We have found a lot of stuff behind that coffin so far. I'm pretty sure there's another way to get to these areas, but maybe I really needed to find that one secret wall. I'm really happy I did, though, that's for sure. The sheep. Yeah, let's touch this at minimum. Oh, and I see there's a way down here, too. Hold on. What is this? Is there an easy way to find VODs of the old Spire ladder run challenges? Exclam ladders might have a link to some of the winning ones. I don't know if you could find losing attempts very easily, though. Yeah, that might have some links that you can use. Won't be perfect. I apologize for that, but there's something. Been down here? Deeply unclear, actually. Must investigate further. We just rested at Recluse's River downstream. Okay. So much to explore in this game. Absurd. Just absurd. Oh, heck. Oh, no! I was like, wait, what happened? What kind of attack is that? No, it's the bug man has grabbed me while I'm trying to fight the other thing. Terrible. That's fun. What are these bug mummies again? Let's see what the fly mold says. Nothing. Man flies, they're called. Cultivated using the flesh and blood of man flies, it can serve as pot innards. Ew. Well, I guess lesson learned. Some questions shouldn't be answered. If at all possible. I do want Mr. Rykard to give us some company here. Want my throwing thing? No. That instead. That's with Godfrey? Yeah, here. Okay. So many trinkets. I don't love that I'm swapping them out constantly, because there's so many that are good, but I also kind of do love that I'm doing that. Beleaguered. Good use of that word, dude. I like it. Endless forking paths forever. Oh boy. Oh, I've arrived at the Village of Flies. If you wanted to learn more about the horrible bug people, we've come to the right place. Excellent. Why couldn't it have been the village of fries? I'm hungry. Buffing the bugs. You. Bug buffer. Perish. Healing them too. Ah. Okay, bit wonky, but we got there. We got man-fly ashes. So here's some lore. Sec. You have to die. Now, if we want to have them on our side, we can. 2 of the man-flies attack foes from the air, while the 3rd spits poison. Afflicted horn scent eventually metamorphosed into a fly-like form. It was believed that the moment the transformation took place, they were relieved from their suffering. So these are horn scent? Terrible. Yeah, believed putting in a lot of work there is a word. Believed indeed. Corpses. Yeah, that's what the item was too, huh? That's right, I remember that. Okay, so now I think we can go down. All the way down. No, we have not yet caught up with the flower-seeking NPC. Sarcophagi. You are what exactly? these fools. A lot of them around. Oh, what have we here? We got a dungeon. Sneakily hiding away on this beach. Dark light catacombs. Bit of an oxymoron, don't you think? Bonk. This all looks pretty normal wall-wise. Be slightly thorough. Higher than normal chance for a fake wall in this kind of area, I would think. Higher than normal chance we want to have a big ol' hammer, too. Very dark. Alright, well played, well played. If I can avoid the next one. How do I know I'm not missing big quests or areas? I don't. Yeah, it's the neat part, I don't. And then I get to experience them for the first time on a subsequent playthrough instead. Okay, don't go that way. Pull this quickly. Does it do? Oh, it turns the lights on. Oh, thank goodness. But talismans would I suggest for a build that will use a heavy club and nothing else? Enhanced charge attacks is pretty good. Plus strength. Physical damage reduction. Yeah, the axe talisman, enhanced charge attacks. So if you want to do charged R2s, those are going to be better. Enhanced critical hits could be worth it too, because you get a lot of critical hits using a big old bonk stick. You might want to make them stronger. That'll count for when you poise break somebody. That'll count. Okay, what do we got here? There is a way down there and a suspicious ledge. Oh, yeah, yep, I see it. But also here. What is this first? There's a way down, but it's a ways down. Still the one above this. Okay. Nothing there. Yeah, like here I'm trying to auto-target, seeing if there's a... Yeah, and we get something. What is that? I don't know, but I can target it. Whoa, what? It's like finding your way around by touch when the power's out. I like that. Thanks. Coming right up to me. Ladder here. Cut the ladder up first, I guess. Find another lever that turns the lights on more. That'd be... Oh, there's a lever. Sweet. Ask and ye shall receive. I see that purple item up there. down here. Be thorough here. I think so. Oh, I see how to get to that too. Okay. Let's just do that then. Am I looking for the Ender Dragon? I'm looking for the Beginner Dragon. The Shadow Realm. The Beginninator. Cheers, Ironclad George. Good luck to both of you. It's way up higher. Okay, we'll just keep going forward then. Strongly recommend Lion's Claw as an Ash of War for club only. I think that'd be very fun. Oh, that's rude. You're rude. No. These are horrible. Light them up there too. Don't worry about that right now. Place is huge. Yeah, we got Lion's Claw pretty early for this Vihander. Again, the base stamp upward cut is quite good, with a bit of practice on the timing. Oh no, oh no, oh no. No. Everything is bad. Okay, Serpentine. That's not so bad. Just have to trust that there's going to be land. place such a hell? Run! Turn the lights on. Open the secret door. No. Unfair. It does fragment, okay. No. Fair enough. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Damn you, fireball firing giant goblin cannon. Oh, thank goodness this is a stake. Okay. What a long dungeon. Fires cluster bombs. That's correct. Hilarious room. I'm imagining this won't respawn, but maybe it will. This guy did. Oh, it has not very much health. It looks like you could probably take it out with range attacks pretty easy then. Looks don't match the health at all. Yeah, I guess you could say he's a bit of a glass cannon. Why is this place so big? All right, I'll fall for it. See loot. Proceed. Big Mouth Imp Ashes. Spirit of this old imp, said to be fashioned after a dragon, has a big mouth that serves as a cannon. You can summon artillery support. Hey, stuff. Is that a beer? Yes, it is. Happy Friday. Okay, so there's that way and this way. Let's go this way first. Seems least likely to be progress. Sam Adams Summer Ale, to be specific. Old favorite. A ladder too, okay. All right, this was just the... inserting. Did I find where the 3 fingers were in the original game? I believe messages from players directed me towards that one. Part of why I chose to play offline for the DLC, actually, is I wanted to find things completely without help, including other players' messaging. More elevator? Good Lord. Yeah, the messages definitely add to visual clutter, that's for sure. Oh, we found our boosts. Go bonk against the boss. What do we got here? Like an actual boss? Well, depends. How much do we like teleporting mage bosses? But also some things. 2 can play that game. Here briefly. I don't think that's what I want to do. Whoa! Wait, what? That's an enemy I've never seen before. I think we're just better off closing the distance, though. The army. Ah. Big man is still here. Easily dispatched. Keep this up, though. but they can get resummoned very quickly. Need a really quick bathroom break before we do this again. Thankfully, there is a stake to use. We'll try a different weapon, too. I don't think the mace is actually very good for this fight. Let's try the old reliable, the Spire. Swap this for Holy Resist. Okay. I will be right back to a chat. Don't go nowhere. All right. Thanks for hanging out there. We are now back. You've got the wings aspect of the Crucible. I wonder if that's going to be reasonable in this fight. I'm going to find out. Do I have, like, a Holy Proof liver? I've got Holy Proof dried liver. I'm going to use that. Dried liver's working, though. We're taking very little damage here. There we go. It's got to be fast with crit, huh? Double teleports. I'll never see it coming. Take it. Ow. Chug. Alright, we're good. Some more liver. Take that. Jerk. Good lord. Made me play. Got a barbed staff spear. What the heck is that? It's a great spear. Oh, always cool to see more great spear weapons in the game. Yeah, highly annoying. Definitely. Great staff of Jory, Elder Inquisitor. The tip bristles with golden barbs symbolic of the Inquisition's torture, allowing one to wield the staff as a great spear. Deals holy damage and blood loss. Blood loss holy, interesting. Thrust the great staff into the air, firing off a succession of golden barb-like arcs. Cool. Oh, that actually, like, goes down here. Now that's fascinating. Wait. This was a catacomb. This was a catacomb that I found by going through an illusory wall and then down it. There's more. And there's a message. Hit them with their weakest. It awaits inside. Creepy music intensifies. Okay, well... there was that other thing I wanted to look at. Let's backtrack a little bit. We're going to be to Creepy Land soon, though. Hello, this is Miyazaki speaking. Yeah, I'm... Oh, I'm glad you're back here, too. Ah. Convenient camera angle. What are you pointing at here? I'm definitely going down there. Sweet. Glad I found another one of those. What is that? That was a bell bearing that just fell out of a pot. We've seen one other stashed in a similar fashion. Really important item, actually. Potentially. Oh, I don't like this place. No. Pecked to death. By Bird Nerd. Never noticed the pots before? They are... I guess that's probably still down there, huh? Hope so. So the pot's gone. And this one says, I shall find my center under the cascading waters. Your head chopped off. That seemed a bit far. More reasonable. Not there. One. Yeah, the other side is a bit higher. Oh yeah, Rainbow Stone was probably a good idea there. Yes. Those exist. And you can even make more of them. How nice. This is not the way, is it? Hold on. Here. Yeah, Cotton wouldn't have saved us there, unfortunately. If it's a fall that would kill you from full health, then you always die. Always perish. Cotton item is not pointless, though, because it also gives you silent footsteps, which is useful for stealthing against enemies. So they're a temporary stealth item still. So we're saying this is safe. Yeah. Oh! Good find. The orange thing was the prism stone that I dropped. The bell bearing should be a little bit further down in the canyon. Should be just below the grace. Wait, were there tombstones there the whole time? There were. This should be it. The Moldmonger's bell bearing. The what? So you can keep going down. I can buy unlimited fly mold now. Great. That's what I wanted. What is that thing? That's a hippo! Hippopotamus. And they said there's never anything behind the waterfalls. Look at this. Dry leaf armor. The sect rejects dependence on all others in matters of faith, seeking self-discipline and self-sufficiency above all others. Let me take a look at that, actually. Whoa, I haven't seen one of you in the DLC yet. Cool. With a grocer crafting recipes. Wait, what's this thing? Why is there so much stuff in this game? That's more than one hippo. Eastern Nameless Mausoleum. Okay, so we just have a fight here. Should be a Statue of America or whatever. Be my prawn. Rakshasa. Wait, you have the thing I want. Give it to me. Whoa, okay, poise tanking. Yeah, I want that. That's the sword I want. Give it to me. Oh, crap. The poise. Well poised, sir. Just two big blade lads bonking each other, as you do. As you do. Rakshasa is an old mythological creature name, so it appears in various media. It's a creature in Dungeons and Dragons. Sounds like it's a thing in Persona 2. From Hindu mythology. There you go. Translates to demon. What? What is the timing on that? Backwards hands, Catman. That's right. And that's what they've been since, like, 2nd edition, at least. Skip this while for a good while after you find it? Skip this one for a good while after finding it? I can totally understand that. But you must understand, Need that sword. Three times. Damn it. Might be cool armor too, yeah. Can you spoil something? Please don't. No, in fact, I'm gonna not look at chat until I'm done with this fight, in fact. Charge! Good fight. Alright, Pishat, you get to return. Wait. Carefully. There we go. We get Rakshasa's Great Katana. I was worried that was blood red. And their armor, too. Looks like this is probably an arcane requirement katana. It's not. Excellent. A great katana with the tempering pattern of its blade forever stained red with blood. Weapon of Rakshasa, who cuts down and devours. A berserker's weapon used to ensure enemy attacks and reply with one's full fury. When attacking, the wielder is less likely to stagger from counterattacks, but will also take increased damage. Oh. Ah. Unique skill, Weed Cutter. Performs scythe-like horizontal swings with the sword, cutting men down as if they were weeds. And you continue to attack for as long as stamina remains. Let's have a look at this outside. Cool. The attack is stab, stab? Really? There's a good attack. Do heavy light, that's kind of cool. More stabbing. There's a swing, the running R2. It doesn't cost stamina because I'm not in combat. So I actually don't know how many times I'm allowed to do that. Well, that's fair enough. Let's go the other way then. What an awesome find. I was hoping to find an infusible great katana, but I will take this one for now. Dog. And big dog. You can go even further down. Wait a second. Freaking seconds. Curious. Hold on. What gets chat in timeouts? I just don't want to glean any information about the game world or mechanics from chat. I'm hoping to explore and learn these myself for the DLC areas. So if I have an inkling that messages like that are in chat or that are likely to be in chat based on what we're currently talking about, I'll avoid looking at chat, or indeed close chat entirely if I feel like it's necessary for a time. Give me that back.
Oh, smitten now.
Sweet. I wouldn't say I've been free of all spoilers. There's been a few relatively minor things that have been spoiled. Looking not to get too many more spoilers. Helm of Rakshasa, soaked in the spurting blood of her victims. Increases damage dealt to foes, but increases damage taken by the wearer. Oh, interesting. So it's got, like, bad defense. Oh, but increases my damage output. How interesting. Berserker armor. See how it looks. It's still medium load. Oh, I like that look. We're still at 35 physical negation. My attack power, 735. versus 692. It's not a huge increase. The drip is pretty important, though. Definitely don't mind adding some more glass cannon. Yeah, I really like the look. This katana itself does pretty good damage. Could do better on the scaling. Not bad, though. Remember to consume bear hearts to increase your bear communion level. Thank you for the reminder, Mpuli. Appreciate it. Yeah. Where the heck were we? We were somewhere. I found so much stuff. I think Recluse the River downstream is where I was last. Bear, no. Let's see if there's graves here. Just don't let the dragonfly stagger you on the way down, because you will die. Side. Don't need to trade every hit with it. Okay, and we got a Shadow Tree fragment for doing that. Glad I decided to pick a fight with something big. Let's get the other one. Whoever voiced Egon needs a raise. I was actually just reading an article that the guy who voiced Egon had never done a video game before, and he had no idea what the lines were about. He's like kind of confused as he was voicing it. It all happened in... He did 7 minutes of audio over the course of like a 6 to 7 hour session where Miyazaki and several game directors were personally present. It was all done in one day. Amazing. Feel like I take that much damage, but maybe these guys just don't hurt that much. Excuse you. Nice. I don't have detailed breakdowns on where the death occurred. No. I know we had about around 50 to Melania and around 50 to Bale are the major sources of boss deaths. And early on, we had over a dozen deaths to a couple double bosses in Kaled. Radon was double digits. Where a lot of them came from. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely intrigued about what I'm seeing over there. Many questions. I don't know if I went down that path. I guess that also lets you get off down here, huh? It's two ways down here. But what I see is a way down from the mountain that I definitely did not find when I was on the mountain. Which I guess just leads here to wherever this place is. So let's just go down. Curse you! Tiny man. Their dungeon. Mow the lawn. Curse you, Bale. Yeah, we got Bale. Yesterday's stream. Dragon fighting was highly successful. Wait. Oh, I've been here. Oh, then I must have actually taken that path down the mountain. Forgotten about it. That is the only reasonable conclusion that I could arrive at, which means spooky graveyard time? I think so. Definitely want to know what the secret area has to hold. Favorite boss fight in this game so far? Hands down, Bale the Dread. It's my favorite experience so far. Love the fight, love the music. Had a great time dying to it for 3 hours. It's hauntingly good. I play Elden Ring and FromSoft games in general, in part to be wowed by visual experiences that I have never witnessed before, and Bale definitely counts as that. When choosing armor, do I prefer stats or looks? I'm definitely a looks preferer. But if I can get both, that is better. Turn back while you are yet able. I'm good. How creepy could it be? See, there's grace. I can turn back as long as there's grace. Surprise Patches wasn't my favorite. He's first place in our hearts. It's not on the tier list. Don't let it see you. Oh dear. Once you are seen, there is no escape. It cannot even be touched. Okay, we're making clear this is an enemy against which there is no victory. So I have to be stealthy? Well, I definitely don't like this. I might give it a try, though, anyway. No horse here. Wait. It sees me. Typically a fan of hiding. We'll see how this goes. Matting Hand. Sure looks awfully frenzied around here. Frenzy, though. Oh, yes, they do. Okay. Oh, yes, they do. Lies lazily around the abyssal forest, said to be heralds of the aging untouchable. On seeing these, the wise know to stay well clear of that place. Promising. Yeah, how bad could it be if there's a grace, right? Really, all is fine. Local map says no luck. No luck with map. Whatsoever. Lots of rats, though. And whatever that thing is. Their message about it. Crouch in the undergrowth. Except I'm not allowed to do that, actually. I did ban that specifically. Let's see if we can make our way around. Insty, thanks so much for the 6-month subbage in advance. Hello. Yes, indeed, it cannot even be touched. It will inflict madness, though. Stare right into your soul. Okay. That's not that bad in terms of creepiness level, at least. Sneaky. We're being very quiet. Not a very long duration on that cotton, huh? There's a lot more of them. Okay, great. All the resistance ones. Oh yeah, here we go. That one conceals while crouching. Simply boink them to death. Coolio. Don't think their aggro range is actually very far. Again, without making any sound, because we have the trinket equipped here, this thing is, they're really not going to turn to face me at all, even if I sprint right behind them. Sneaky. Very sneaky. Yeah, I hope people enjoyed watching that, particularly if they've seen others try to get through that passageway before. Did we summon Egon? Yeah, we heard some of the voice lines for Egon. Didn't use him for the actual fight, though. Great, great character. Definitely. He had so much hate in his heart, so much terror. Oh, terror incarnate. Yeah, that jump attack, though, very satisfying. Great damage, too. Are you different? Had to know. Sorry, bird. You seemed like you might be special. Special bird. But you were not. Go back here? Why would I want to go back here? One wondered. Is there something special I can get? Sure doesn't seem like it. Sure seems like I absolutely don't want to be here. Wait. This is where I ran through earlier, yeah? Yeah, Divided Falls, that's right. Yeah, it looked too special. Looked like it might have a item or something. Can't blame me for making it extinct. Squeak. Yeah, I've gone the wrong way. Did see this though. This is freaky. Oh, good lord. Extra bad. Don't think there's any easy way to get more rune arcs. Seems like an odd choice by FromSoft to limit the player on those so badly, but definitely did. Get so lost in the mist there. I just hugged a wall and I prayed that we did not encounter anything that decided to kill me. That seems to have sort of worked, but now I'm back in perhaps the earlier bit of Abyssal Woods. This feels like a... well, maybe not, actually. Looks potentially promising. Go more in this way anyway. Other path up the divided falls. Where's the rune arc seller's bell bearing, huh, game? Bad Craftsman's Cookbook. Frenzied Flame Pot can now be made. It sounds pretty sweet, actually. We need winter lanternflies. Descaling with strength dex int faith. For enemies to cause buildup of madness. The flame of frenzy burns the eyes, but tranquility follows in its wake. Might also have decent just damage. It's going to do damage to any target. Heck are you? This goes this way? Yeah, I can see the grace over there, right? Yeah, I can. Okay. It's just a safe drop spot then. So again, a bonus I mentioned of suppressing your character's noise. I can just walk up to these enemies directly behind them and backstab them, and they will not notice me. Because I'm completely silent. And yeah, you could combo that with Dagger Talisman for bonus crits. Bonus crit damage. Thought I was against sneaking? I am. Yes, we are still not using crouch. Say Urio wants me to be sneaky though, so I'm utilizing the stealth that is within my own rule set to do as well as I can here. Otherwise it's gonna be a oh no! Terrible. Like I can maybe just get back up though, hopefully. Gravity wins yet again. Even my dodge rolling is totally silent. Much more of them down there. Suspiciously door-shaped object ahead. Proceed in this direction. Post haste. Sneakily. Weird. Wait. Even weirder. Found something.
Leave. Now. Come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness wears.
We arrive at Midra's Manse. Used to look nice. I welcome you, O uninvited guests. But I must warn, as you venture in, hear the words of our great master, Miyazaki. Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. Okay. If you insist, I suppose. Oh, guess we're done. The Super Mario approach actually worked. That's good. That's good. Horn dairy page. Discarded page ripped from a dairy, bearing a passage written in cheese. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside. It was then that I touched him, the aging untouchable. This guy looks pretty touchable. Why so slow, though? Fun sword confirmed. Geez, you guys really ought to pick up around here. This place looks terrible. Oh, no snap. No snap. Lasers, and it's not clear where and why there are lasers. Lantern flies, though. Deliver! No, we don't have any official list of bosses that I've taken down. There be anything that doesn't want to kill me? No. It's not the Miyazaki way. I beg you, stop. Haven't I taken enough? Are we not brethren, common in our line? And yet you offer only cruelty. I ask, what crime did Great Midra commit? Message system equals healing discourse? What do you mean? Probably shouldn't even ask. Messages have healed the player since Demon Souls. It's a very old mechanic. Oh yeah, so maybe that's what the throwing pots do? Whatever this is? Seems like those could be pretty good. Surging Frenzied Flame. Oh yeah, also nothing new. They intentionally included the ability for the player to say, I'm low on health, please rate this message so I get healed. Oh, I see. Okay, this is what they were using. Craftable item. Also quad descaling. Spew Frenzied Flame. Spirits are eternal, and yet Frenzied Flame melts them away regardless. How's it going, Jing Kubiak? Hey there, hi there. Remember, one player character can only have 10 messages in the entire world at one time. So for messages to be spammed at all requires a lot of different players working together to make it happen. Stupid rats. Yeah, that jump attack is very Sekiro. Feels like. Does disparaging a message have an in-game effect? Yeah, same effect as upvoting it. It increases the total rating of the message, and it heals the player who wrote it. I don't believe there's any functional difference between the up and down rating. Same. Yeah, downvoting and upvoting a message both have, again, both positively interact with it, basically. Again, intended to allow for the possibility of trickster messages and other mischief. It's all intentionally created a space for by the developers. That's right. Good press and bad press, both beneficial. It's kind of how social media algorithms work, too. It's all just engagement they're tracking. They don't actually care what kind you do. Oh, no. Missed my jump. Joke's on you, I have kukris. Take that. Found what? Swollen grape. An eyeball of the frenzied flame that has swollen from within. Marked with fingerprint burns, proof of having been touched directly by the three fingers' embrace. Oh, yeah, we can just go back up. Want my purple item, please? Oh, that's what got summoned earlier. One of the big... the Chunguses. Chungai? Unclear. Open doorway. This character is still level 110, rune level. I think we'll probably stay that way for the rest of the game. I could technically go back to the base game and earn few more levels on the rune level cap, but don't feel particularly inspired to. Definitely feels like we're strong enough to take on anything at this point, so probably just do that. Nothing can stop me. Oh, that's a jump, okay. But does that get me anywhere? Seemingly no. this already. This place is crazy. The house that turns one mad. Puzzle area. Gotten that at least. More of those. Can also get that from in here, looks like. That's a good reminder, Jasper. Caution against speculating. Speculations might accidentally turn into spoilers. Whether one intends them to or not. Haven't seen any other paintings. Give a quick look around, though. No invisible pathway or anything. Looks like progression should be up here somewhere. Where down is that? Okay, that's safe. Call the flying mount. Yeah, no problem. Problem. No obvious way. Little did we expect the enemy to be extremely dumb, making this process quite difficult. Oh wait, of course. There's a giant painting here. Cool. This is in the DLC area, yes. Sure is. Deliver. Wrong lever. Okay, now that jump that seemed impossible is now possible. Sweet. Sweet. I found what? A torch made by attaching a dying flame of frenzy to a small spinal column. In a distant land in an age long past was born a man who failed to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame. All that remains of him is cradled gently by Nanaya, feeble Lord's frenzied flame. Torch that causes madness, how curious. Your Chungus is no match for me. How many remembrance bosses have we got? 3 down so far. Those being Renala, the divine dancing lion puppet thing, and Bale the Dread. Bale, you're dead. Wait, not this one. Same.
The depths of your foolishness!
Alright, I assume when you die, something horrible happens. Let's find out.
Enough. I have endured more than enough.
Don't do it. Oh. That's not the part you're supposed to grab.
I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
Gruesome. Good cut to black. Praise Miyazaki. Looks nimble. I see. Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame. It's going to kill me very quickly. With eye lasers. It's not bad for a first attempt. I almost touched him one time. Okay, let's do some tweaking here. Frenzied Flame. Is it fire damage? Kind of unclear, actually. So I'll try fire.
depths of your foolishness!
At least we get the satisfying phase 1 every time. Is it a cutscene every time? Yeah, okay, we don't need to watch that again. Thanks, though. There's a follow-up on that. Okay, cool. I did manage to touch him that time. Do you think I might want a different weapon? Not you. Fat rolling now? Yeah, I am. Bummer. Which is his way? I think it's only 9.5. Alright, we'll keep it up then.
Depths of your...
Oh, it's also a free opportunity to grab the runes, I just realized. Oh, what does that move? Rolling to the side, eh? Goes. Yeah, definitely roll to the side. That much. Although, he doesn't look like he has that much poise, actually, so we should see what this Vi does. Although I don't want this Ash of War. Let's go with old reliable. And some other new armor, right? Better than much. Okay. Okay.
Depths of your foolishness!
Yeah, the kukris are still good. They're a very early game consumable. You could even be using basic throwing knives from Kale at this stage of the game. Those are pretty good too. Excuse you. That. Love that spin. Okay, in that case, I think the Great Katana is actually maybe fine. I'll use Old Reliable. But he don't stagger easy, that's for sure.
The depths of your foolishness!
Very fast, actually. Noted.
The depths of your foolishness!
Don't roll backwards is the lesson here. It's a lot of damage. How's it going, Natter Penguin? Question in regards to Spire. Recently played a silent A20 Heartseed, which was the most ridiculous Shiv deck you've ever seen. I don't usually play viewer-submitted seeds, except on exceptional days. Were you playing on PC? Is my first question.
Depths of
Depending on
your
the platform, seeds may not be
foolishness.
shared. Wait, he's got a grab? Oh, that's cool, actually. Excuse you. Really flaily. The Android version, that'll be different then. So that wouldn't be a seed I'd be able to use on the stream here. Thank you, though. Yeah, difficulty definitely varies wildly from player to player and from build to build. My weapon choice, my dodging style, these are each going to have an impact on how a fight goes for me.
The depths of your foolishness.
My Shadow Realm Blessing might be a little weak for this fight, too. Shouldn't be too bad, though. I just need to dodge the freaking lasers. Which is apparently impossible. Close. Apparently you need to be very far away from that. And that too. Hits is your combo. I think I'm starting to get his number, though. Lord of Delayed Swings.
depths of
What's
your
my vigor?
foolish-
45 is the current vigor stat. Might be worth using some runes on, actually. Rune arcs. Okay, noted. Yeah, backwards is not the right way to roll. I'll do it a few more attempts first.
The depths of your foolishness!
Running does not dodge consistently, neither does dodge rolling. Please do the spin attack forever, thank you. You don't have much poise. What? Take that, Mr. Lord. GG. Good fight. Get the remembrance of the Lord of Frenzied Flame, hewn into the Shadow Tree. As the golden barbs inflicted eternal agony upon him, Midra held fast to Nanaya's entreaty. Endure. The word was a curse. Didn't get to see the cool attack? Oh no. Guess that's a shame. Killed him too quick. Wait. Here. You. Not leveling any further, that's correct.
Don't worry, Mahasi.
So we can get the Great Sword of Damnation, which requires faith. Golden greatsword that once pierced the body of Midra, master of the Manse, used by the Horn Sent in the execution of a damnation like no other. Summon an apparition of the Lord's head to spew frenzied flame. The Lord of Frenzied Flame shall take their torment, despair, their affliction, every sin, every curse, all melted away. Yet Midra, like others before him, was too weak to become a lord. Later on, I can wield the damn sword of Great Nation. What about the YOLO sword of Vape Nation? Oh yeah, that reminds me. Didn't get any special bolt shops available, did I? I can buy regular bolts, though. We have something I want to upgrade that I kind of forgot about.
Oh, Smith, now.
This thing. Somber smithing stones to upgrade this. I'll give it an ancient dragon, sure. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Cool. Lord Sworn bolts are better. Here. Cool. Not sure if we found everything in this place, so I have to go back. Didn't even get the map for this region, yeah. I don't know if that's accessible from here or not. Doesn't matter. Also, it might just be a map of what's above us, not a map of here. Wait, there's a frenzied fist weapon? Yeah, matting hand. A glove stitched together from the flayed skin of the victims of a butcherous bloodbath afflicts target with madness. Quad stat scaling. Looks promising. Oh, yeah. Never fiddle with gear. Yeah, I think that's one of the big lessons I actually took from Slay the Spire. What's the best weapon in Elden Ring? The weapon your enemy is weak to. Everything is context dependent. Everything. And so there is no universal best, simply a best for the current situation. We got some map. Abyss map. And yes, the map does indeed next to nothing. Is Midra's Manse even on the map? Not really? Not really. Yeah, not really. Abandoned church. With skidoo tree fragments. Frenzy Flame perfume bottle. Oh, that's easy to miss, too. Frenzied Flame perfume. That's sick. That'd be fun in PvP. Mellow yellow. So my fire resistance is actually higher when I'm wet, right? We're at 72, right? In the rain here. And then will it go down? Have to dry off first. Or is that not a thing currently? Maybe not. Nothing? Seemingly nothing. Okay. I guess that's everything over here. Well, I'm going to call the Abyss complete question mark. Actually, wait. I wonder if I've ever been there. Yeah, call it complete. Which means we'll go where now? I guess back to the Shadow Keep. Seems like there was a lot to do and explore here in the Shadow Keep. Midra was the name. Yeah, we just beat Midra, the Lord of Frenzied Flame. Seemingly fairly secret boss of the DLC. Found a what? Main gauche. Intended to be used in the left hand, thereby complementing a piercing sword or identical blade held in the right hand. So it's a dagger that is dual-wielded with a rapier. Kind of like the wakizashi is dual-wielded with a katana. Did I find the hidden passage easily? I did, yeah, I found it on my own. It's a cool feeling. Wall looks suspicious. No, not a parrying dagger. A stabbing dagger. Oh, it does have parry on it, though. I see. So yes, you can parry with it by default. But you don't have to. This fight. This fight was not fun. Okay, we didn't jump down here. Just one item, though. I see. I'm not going to bother then. Down and found stuff. Didn't go down here. Okay, let's go down here now. Dusty. Let's see, this goes back to Hippo Room. Just makes sense. Shortcut get, I suppose. Is it really that time already then? Fire Knight helmet. Pointed helm of the Fire Knights under Mesmer the Impaler's personal command. Gives max health, stamina, and max equip load. What? Not sure about that. Specimen Storehouse. Just missing the dunce on the front. I like that. Wait, how much is it a bonus to, though? Let's see. Pretty small. Yeah, pretty small. 5 stamina. No idea where I am. It's a little different than the others. Oh no. Meat. Your meat is here. Wall of Sparks. Usable on perfume bottles. Cool. Nice to meet you. Used any of the new weapon archetypes? Yeah, I was really enjoying the huge katana. Actually, let's go back to the Rakshasa's great katana and the red armor that was with it. That was a sweet look. Yeah, of the new weapon types, great katana is probably my favorite so far. It might be one I haven't seen yet, though. Slow-moving flesh blobs. But where's the outer meat? Well, they're playing. Of grace. Place on the eye of another to grant them the light of grace is a fleeing blessing. Their hefty cracked pots. What weapons have the highest poise damage per second? My wager would be fist weapons. Fist weapons have obscene stance breaking ability in this game. So if you're looking for quickest poise break, it's going to be the fist weapons, I bet. More than colossal weapons, even. There's a better per hit damage, stagger damage, but not per second. Correct. That grab did no damage. I negated the damage by mashing the shoulder buttons, L1, R1. Seems that grab can be reduced substantially. Progress of some sort. West Rampart. Curse you, Mesmer! Foiled again. There's absolutely no way forward at all. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh, we're good. Oh, I see. This bridge goes to another different castle? Question mark. Wait, what? Who put their city tiles too close to each other? Wrong liver. Why do we even have that liver? Someone's peeing on me. Oh. Yeah, I can use the horse here. Run! Probably it's that guy with his hands held in the air that are channeling fire. Seems likely. Or her, whatever. Still coming down, I see. Nice hat. Rain of Fire. Incantation of Salza, Sage of the Fire Knights. Summon a cloud of flame overhead that rains fire for a short time. Salza's disdain for barbarism never waned, even as he burned more villages and scorched more land than any other. Prodigious amount of cloth wound around it, giving the impression of a greatly swollen head, making your brain bigger. Disciple of the Elder Ego, he refused to burn down an old ruin at the risk of his own life. Hippo, yes. Hippo's not a remembrance boss, thankfully. Yeah, this is not the Black Keep? Question mark. Unless this thing is really big. Oh, I heard about the Rain of Fire being terrible. That was one of the things I got spoiled on. Somebody was like, I tried to use the Rain of Fire, and I couldn't even kill the wild animals, like the sheep, with it. I was like, what? Erdtree Blessing. Ancient Ruins of Rauh. Cool. Not where I was before. Neat. Etc. We have not gone back to Putrescent Night, that's correct. Figure I'll take on that boss approximately never. Never sounds good. Time to mow the lawn. Fair enough. What's with the throwing knives? They deal damage. They get attention from range. Do stuff. Spirit Calculus. Calculus 1 or Calculus 2? Found by hunting horn beasts in the ancient ruins of Rao. Has a distinctive acrid odor, which some claim to be a sign of particular spiritual potency. Like that they put candles all over the lever, because otherwise this thing is invisible. Good signaling, good signaling. Great work. Be a bit more reasonable then, hey? Interesting little AoE. Doing the Moog thing, I see. This just goes outside. Hippo. Look like the hippos. Yeah. But as fearsome as a normal hippo, that is to say, extremely fearsome. We haven't been here at all. You can fall off when doing that. Interesting. All right, let's go back up. A few ways to go here. Bondstone. James Bondstone. A ritual implement made to control explosions of spiritual power. Used to cause a spiritual explosion. Reusable. Interesting. Bonds with the sprites were made to be broken. And we can make sprite stones. Oh, I see. Hold on. Are they a throwable item or what? No idea. Oh, here, Sprite Stone, yeah. Release a sprite that slowly homes in on enemies. Causes explosion on passing. So I think we just found an item that detonates these when they're in the air. Yeah, according to the records left by Hornsent scholars, there were also contrivances known as bond stones that could manipulate the moment the sprite vanishes. Interesting little item. Hey. Oh, hey, that was a fake wall. Cool. And now there's spider scorpions here. Cut the weeds. Disgusting. Vile creatures. The heck am I? No idea. What do you mean you had nothing? I see you're gonna throw it at me. Proud Burrow. Oval-shaped stone bearing an engraving. In the center of the stone is a small nest-like hole. Once this is inhabited by a sprite, the stone can be used as a ritual implement. Fun. It's clearly a donut. Nails. With bones? They're full of bones, apparently. Why snail have bone? tougher than the others. Scorpion liver? This breed of scorpion was native to the realm of Shadow, but was far smaller in size. Recent giant scorpions are said to trace back to the Church of the Bud. Yeah, I don't need any hints about maps or how to get them or anything like that. Thanks for asking in the way that you did, though. Perfectly happy stumbling around. Passive. Yeah, those guys are definitely annoying. Very janky, a little hard to stagger. Annoying. My corpse is pretty far from here. Dang. It's going so well. Oh yeah, it was this way. That's right. I dropped down and we found stuff. That's the way I didn't go, through the door. That's the way I did go. Poise tanking. Easy. It's closer. Thunder Road, thanks for the full year of support. The DLC definitely aims to be challenging at base, but there are indeed quite a few ways to tackle it. Quite a few ways to mitigate. I've been on this playthrough intentionally challenging myself by limiting our level ups and some of our tactics. No shields or parrying or summons, for example. But that has not stopped us from making progress at all. It's been too bad. Spirit Spring over there. Furious. As the silent streak, I think we're back up to 2 at the moment. Angry bug noises. Talisman fashioned from thin feathers that embody the aspects of various creatures. Said to have grown on the human body. Improves backsteps, but also increases damage taken. What do you mean improves backsteps? Look different. Interesting. Mysterious. Who's casting? Nice hammer. Oh, that's a hammer I want. Stupid anvil hammer. Wait, you look like a Crucible Knight. With a hammer. Come here. Oh yeah, you're tough. Even slower than it looks. Hippo form. Yes. Devonia's hammer. Oh no, it's a faith weapon. No. Great hammer wielded by Devonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights. Weapon forged of primordial gold, marked by its reddish hue. Cool. Big hammer. It's a colossal weapon. And we found our way down here. That's good. Dry leaf whirlwind. Usable on hand-to-hand weapons. Rise into the air with a series of spinning kicks. That's right, I got her helmet too. Strengthens aspect of the Crucible incantations. Found the sealing tree just ahead, but if we are to burn it, we need the proper kindling. That of Sir Mesmer. Abandon here the last of the flesh of my body. You've failed me for the last time. Nice. Is that always here? Guess so. Okay, that's fine. Glad I went back, because the Shadow Tree Fragment is a mighty prize indeed. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Might indeed be the legs separately. How those occurred. Please fall in a location where I can reach your face. Thank you. Good. Let me do that one more time. Yeah, I don't feel like they did a great job making this into a particularly interesting fight. That's alright, I don't mind them. They're cool looking, that's for sure. Down. Crimson Sapping, cracked tier. Temporarily restore health upon landing attacks. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Heal on hit effect. Not too shibbity shabbity. Stay dead. That looks not friendly. That looks jumpable too. Not where I'm trying to hit. Mountain really is quite prominent, huh? Did a great job with that area. Fascinating. Most interesting. What is that? They look like they're having fun. More fragments. Fragments of my imagination. Gadoosh. Oh, snap. Giant archer man over there. Red stuff over here. How many cool places to go? Oh no, pests! Oh no! Oh no. Is this what I think it is? It sure is. Okay, gross. What have I found? It's terrible. Oh, that's different. Somehow even worse than before. Yikes. Hefty Rotbot. The bar. Almost looks like a jump you could make. I bet you can, actually. More in this ruin, though. Oh, is that what the fly mold is for? The hefty rot bots. Yes, fly mold and scarlet bud. Need the bud, too. But wait, there's more. Where I came in? Looks like it's... Is it though? I see we rolled in the goop. That means we gotta wash off some soap. Not too late. Pest thread spears. Secrete numerous sticky threads, then twist them into 2 spears, charged to enhance potency. The pests are abandoned servants, and it is for this reason that they found a mother in the Saint of the Bud. It's a scarlet bud to make big old rot pots with. That's a new grace. I was wondering if I'd been here before. Obviously not. Also a fog gate. Okay, let's check it out. What's up, Elysium Reviews? Sweet. Level 13 Skadoosh power. Well, apparently here, Church of the Bud, main entrance. Dryleaf Dane can be summoned to assist. Just go ahead and equip my best rot resistance charm. Just rest here. Saint of the Bud. Scorpion / centipede creature. It's quite a look. that, quite frankly. Janky looking creature. You got for phase 2? Have to do better than that. Okay, you can in fact do better than that. So close. Not a hard fight, though. Call an ambulance. For me. Let's try that again. Where's some of these? A bunch of these. With a hail of harpoons, I will riddle with holes for 5 damage. Maybe. Alright, Rot Lady. How much does these do? 667 is pretty good. Way too close when that started. Not much I could do there. How's it going, sheep that could? We're still fine. Dodge. Red. I had an agreement. I press buttons and do something, character. What's going on? It's weird happening. More temps here. Should be able to get it before I end the stream. But we change things a bit for us. Much garbage in here, man. I have 19 drawstring fire grease. Let's give that a go. Oh yeah, and we should use the fire stab on this thing. Definitely weak to fire. Actually, that'll prevent me from using the grease. That's fine. Even better, I'm sure. Just use regular fire bombs then. Just trying to get my runes, thank you. I don't need to get them, though. I don't actually have any purpose. So screw it. Just bring me the runes. That's fine, too. Yeah, this is working. Easy peasy. Remembrance of the Saint of the Bud. After the church was burned to the ground, Romina discovered a twisted divine element, which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. Perhaps then the buds might find somewhere to gain purchase once more, within the scorched remains. But yeah, as with Melania, rot enemy is very weak to fire. That worked out quite well. Now we can proceed to whatever this is. We'll have a peek. Examine ceiling tree. Not the floor tree. Ceiling tree. The ceiling tree obscures the tower in shadow. It cannot be burned without Mesmer's kindling. Guess we have to beat Mesmer. That said, Twitch chat, that is definitely going to have to wait until tomorrow's stream. We're unfortunately at the end of the time I have for us here today. However, we will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to play Elden Ring all day tomorrow, so we'll start out with continuing our playthrough bright and early. Catch menu on the flip side there, Twitch chat. But until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, my friends. And good night. Bye-bye.